Hey, Jason. Hey, Crystal. How you doing, guys? Thank you so much for the resub. 5 months in a row. Welcome back, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Quest continues, my friend. Nice, exciting day. Exciting day in the world of Frosthaven. Bones. Thank you so much, buddy. How you doing? 37 months in a row. Thanks for the resub. Quest continues, my friend. With 3 new classes. I might not be able to play all 3 today, but certainly, hopefully, going to at least check out 1 or 2. Hey, Anthony. I'm good. Very good. I had a very busy month. Been away at work. Doing the house. Good. I got a little bit of time off at the moment. I've taken time off to do the like taking time off work to do other work. I'm doing good, buddy. How you doing? And I tell you what, they really have given us a big old content dump, haven't they? With this update. Impressive update, really. Obviously, we'll check in to see how it all performs, but in the listed update, it's very impressive. In quite a short amount of time. Hey everybody. The music volume makes me I just realized it was a bit loud, so I'm just turning it down now. That one particular song was quite loud, but I've turned it down. I had it on my I had it on my recreational volume settings. not my streaming volume settings. Sorry, Cairo, but it's should be fixed now. Newt. Hey, am I tonight? How's it going, buddy? Available for Mac? The update, or has it? I don't think the early access has come to Mac yet, right? I would assume that I'm not sure if the devs have talked about Mac support before, but there's probably some people in the Discord who are probably trying to make it work. My best advice there would be to check out the official Discord. I'm sure they're discussing it in there. Volume of my voice slightly. Oh, interesting. It's a bit quiet. You can't hear me too well. Interesting. I've actually moved offices, so I've moved from the bedroom, like basically next door, into this next one because we realized we bought quite a large bed that won't fit in that this room, which was gonna go in, and then so I've had to move my office today. Well, the last few days I've been moving it. Let me have a look and see if I can turn my mic up a little bit for you guys. Let's go there. How about that? Is that better? Should be a bit better. It's barely coming through. Ooh. I mean, I'm usually the same kind of distance. I'm using my same settings, I believe. Much better. Okay. How strange. Looks, yeah, the volume, the levels look good. But Bring the desk down slightly too. Boop, 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 boop. Way better. Cool. Awesome. Did not hear a thing. The music is too loud. We might be a little bit of a delay on the thing. I will turn the music down even more just to make sure. But hopefully that's okay. It looks... The levels look good my end, but you can never really tell. Your feedback is the best feedback.
Quiet down, NQ. Some of us have important things to say. Poop.
Great. Thanks, Oxy. Thank you, buddy. Very important message there from Oxy, as always. 60 months in a row, though. Thank you so much, buddy. The quest continues, my friend. Poop quest continues, I guess. So no Mac in the future. I think they've said no Mac during early access, although it might be wrong. Like no official Mac during early access. But it's coming out of early access. I think they wanted to only spend a year. So should be summer next year. We should be seeing the game fully launching. And maybe at that point it'll have Mac. I know that there's some clever workarounds though that have been done in the past with Mac. Where like, for example, you can use like GeForce Now and stuff like that. So I know with Gloomhaven, there was no Mac support for a little while. But people were using GeForce Now, which is like a streaming service, to be able to play it on their Mac. So maybe have a look at that. I don't know if that's even a thing, but... Have I heard anything about Expedition 33? That's interesting you bring that up, because I was actually supposed to be, or I was hoping to maybe start my playthrough of that game. Probably this week, because I got some time off work and I was thinking, well, you know, now's probably a good time to take on a game like that. Something that's a little bit, you know, more story focused, a bit meaty. It's going to take a bit of time. But I have a lot of errands to do. And also Ark Raiders launches next Thursday. And I'm really psyched for that game because I played the Server Slam for the first time this weekend for that game. And I just, like, I loved it. Thought it was great. And so, yeah, I immediately went out and pre-ordered it. And it comes out like in a week. Is MQ not reading the YouTube chat? No, I have the YouTube chat, Salvatore. Maybe it's just delayed. Sorry. I'm kind of answering your question right now. So, yeah, like, I kind of wanted to play it, but looks very good. Looks kind of like something that I would enjoy. I haven't played like a I guess is it a JRPG? I guess it kind of is, right? I mean, maybe it's not completely like a traditional JRPG, but kind of is. Getting that vibes. I'm confused. I'm definitely reading the chat, Star Walters. I can see your chat. I'm very confused. But anyway, yeah. Long story short, yes, I have heard of Expedition 33. It looks very good. I was intending to play it this week. I don't know if I'm going to now, because Ark Raiders comes out next week. And if I can get all of my chores done, then I can play some Ark Raiders for a few days next week. And I just finished up Borderlands 4 as well. So I just finished up Borderlands 4. Which I mean, I've always loved the Borderlands franchises, you know, for their warts and all. I know that they've had issues in the past, but I've actually generally always enjoyed them. And Borderlands 4 I thought was really fun. I have now kind of got to, like, you know, max level, max Vault Hunter rank. So I've kind of like, I basically kind of topped out. So apart from now, you know, trying to like farm gear, maybe farm some of the achievements, make a new character, you know, try a different class. There isn't much left for me to do in that game, really. So we'll see. Billy, thank you so much for joining the Adventure Bite. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. So good to have you here with us. I hope you're doing well. But I hope I can still see everything on YouTube. I'm going to go over to the YouTube chat now as well myself and just see. I hope we don't get double audio here for a second. Yeah, I can still see everything over here. Yeah, YouTube chat is working. So has anyone else had a chance to play the Frosthaven update? Probably not, because I think it literally updated about an hour ago. Something like that. So probably not, but if any of you guys have, maybe some of you guys were testing. But I'm kind of intrigued as to... I mean, I think we know what one of the new classes is going to be. I think we're pretty sure that Trap is going to be one of them. I think we also maybe saw that Meteor was probably going to be one of them. Not yet, just downloaded it. Yeah. 5 new bosses is cool. 18 more quests, 1 new building, 8 new building upgrades, 40 new items, challenges, and job postings. So, sounds pretty meaty, if you ask me. And this all should just basically seamlessly integrate into your save, which is going to be great. So hopefully we can go in now and we will see that we have unlocked. We should have unlocked at least one of these classes, I believe. At least one of them. It's all good. That was just a delay. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Delay. So yeah, a lot of things to go through with this update. And let's hope that it's, you know, it's all integrated well. And I do know that they were quite close, Snoot. I do know they were quite close. Hey, Ellie. They were quite close to releasing, I think, at least Trap early on, like actually as part of the main launch. But I think they held back on it just because they weren't quite there with it. But they were very close. So I'm kind of got high hopes for this update because I'm kind of hoping that a lot of it was very close to it being done. Even when the first launch came out. So it's basically just been kind of like, you know, crossing the T's and dotting the I's, you know? That kind of thing. Prism, Meteor, and Trap. I think Meteor and Trap, yeah, I'd put money on it. Prism, not so sure. But they did say alters the battlefield in interesting ways. So we'll see what that kind of means. Oh, we got tutorials. Okay, I mean, a little bit late for me right now, but... Okay. Well, this is nice. Bit late for me, but this is good to see that they've added these in, because this is a this was a confusing UI to begin with, I think. All right, well then, we should... Oh yeah, here we go. Oh wow. Okay. Prism is in according to the... Oh, did the patch notes go into more detail? I didn't. I was only reading like the splashy news post. Did the actual post officially say? That's cool. I have to say, Trapper looking pretty cool. I mean, as far as like models go, I'm interested to see what the kind of the bag looks like, right? I mean, straight up, we gotta be making a Trapper. Ideas for names, chat. Famous Trapper. Play on words. Any good puns? Or are we just gonna go with alliteration, which is just my fallback. like Terry. Terry the Trapper. Terrence. I don't know any good puns. Admiral Akbar. Oh, it's a trap. Okay, love it. Yeah, that's a good one. Admiral Akbar, for sure. Although I felt like screaming, it's a trap. It's gonna be screaming that a lot. Okay, we're getting rid of some of these tutorial tips, but it's good to see the tutorial tips are in. 150 experience from ability cards. This character earns quite a lot of XP from memory, right? But without having like this is going to be interesting playing this character without ambiguity. At least to begin with, right? They've said they might consider that to be an advanced option at some point when they might bring it in. But right now, ambiguity we don't have that option of controlling ambiguity. So therefore, classes like this do tend to be harder. As someone who's never played Frosthaven Physical, you're pumped for this. Well, hopefully, Tojo, this will be like the definitive way to play Frosthaven, I think, going forward. Similar to kind of how Gloomhaven Digital was that way. I mean, until Gloomhaven 2nd Edition came out, and then that kind of like, again, kind of meant that there was a physical product that was a bit different. But to be fair, Gloomhaven Digital plus Jaws of the Lion, like if you just wanted to play Jaws of the Lion, it's probably the best way to play that. It's probably the cheapest way to play it too, especially if you're playing on your own. Let's go XP. I don't feel like we're going to be retiring this character anyway. Like, we'll be playing this character for a long time. Right. Okay. Let's think about what we want to use. With the ambiguity, this class requires a very good knowledge of enemy movement. Good point. It does, yeah. This character is like, I can't even really remember what it is that we do. Well, I mean, I know what we do, but I mean, like, I'm trying to think, like, we don't really attack, right? We place traps, so attacking is kind of off the board. Elements, I don't think we're an elemental character either. Don't use those. I mean, maybe we just go for some safe, basic stuff that just helps, you know? Like leather armor is just safe, and it's just a helpful thing. You could say that maybe it's better to go for small items on a character like this. Obviously jump's probably quite important, but I can't remember if we inherently get jump. Cannot remember. Actually, maybe if we go back, we can look at the cards, right? If we go back again. Okay, yeah. Let's have a quick look at the cards, because I need to refresh myself a little bit. Okay. Honeypot. So this is our loot. Loot 1. In each empty hex with uncollected loot, create a trap with the following effects. Damage 2. Nice. Move 3. Create one trap in an adjacent empty hex with the following effect. Heal 2. Create one trap in a hex with damage 4. Yeah, so this just gives you an XP, right? Ball catcher, which is quite good. Like, it just gives you XP. Create 2 traps in empty hex with 2 with following effect. Yeah, caltrops. I remember that being like a staple. Enticing bait. One trap in adjacent empty hex for 4. Move traps. Okay. Push and pull is going to suddenly become very important, huh? Well, there's some pull. I don't have jump inherently. Okay, so therefore we are going to definitely be going for jump then, I think. Because it's just, you know, like, we want to be able to position ourselves properly. We've got a really good amount of movement though, right? Like a move 5 there. I mean, there's a move 4 and jump on the ball catcher, technically, but I guess we probably want to be playing the top of that most of the time. Although caltrops as well, we probably want to be playing the top. Oh, there's a jump. 3 and a jump. I don't know. Maybe we can get away with it. We've now got 2 cards with jumps. Move 1, go invisible. Interesting for messing around with enemies for sure. Spring loaded. Whenever you or an ally springs a trap during movability, add +2 move and jump. Maybe, see, that's jump too. Only obviously when we like... We'd obviously want to go for like a heal trap for that. Improvised improvement. Replace one adjacent trap with a trap. Does the following effect. Yeah, just make it better. That's good. Yeah, maybe we don't need jump. Was it Essen Spiel today? Frosthaven wasn't on show as they were still downloading the update. Oh no. Oh no, Fairy D. Did you have fun? I nearly went to Essen this year. I was very close. I mean, I've actually had, like, I've had this today off work. I had yesterday off work. The plan was maybe to, you know, do a last minute flight over and sort of spend a few days in Essen. But I've realized that I've got far too many board games as it is. And yeah, I probably shouldn't be spending the money on that right now. You think there's a way to walk through traps without a perk? There's a perk we can get. Oh, I wish we could see the perks here too. Wouldn't that be good? Maybe if we go back one? Is it there? No. No, it's not. Class mechanics. Yeah, it doesn't say. That would be cool. So spring loaded, improvised improvement, and then dismantle. Yeah, I don't think we need jump. I actually don't think we need jump. Comfortable shoes would be an interesting one. Because there's probably a couple of times, right? When we'll be using default movement. Just because of the way... Like, we kind of have a lot of things that do things. You know, like, we have bottoms that do things. And it allows us to kind of, like... It, for example, allows you to take something like spring loaded. Then that's, Nah, you probably don't want to do that. Nah, maybe not, actually. I don't think... Default movement's not going to be a thing. No. I'll tell you what, we don't really have a good option on the shoes, really, do we, huh? I guess boosted speed would probably be the best option here, then. Maybe we go for something else. During your turn, add range 3 to all your ranged attacks. I mean, wing clippers are kind of good. We have like one ranged attack that is actually decent, right? And that's melee. Exploding decoy. And to be fair, the range on it is already very good. I don't think we need the range.
Dom me daddy MQ.
Excuse me? Okay. Hey, son. How's it going, buddy? Thank you so much for the resub, I think. First time you went, Ferry, it's very, very busy. Yeah.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
The way I see like Essen is like you don't go to Essen to like demo games, really. I mean, you can, but Essen is so much more about people just like buying a year's supply worth of games, or at least what it was last time I went. It felt very much like people were there, you know, they had giant shopping trolleys and carts and rucksacks and bags, and it was like, you know, every like family in Germany had descended onto Essen to buy all of their board games for the year. And so you kind of go in and you're kind of like, you might get like you might see the game and be like, okay, how does it play? And you might get a very short, like 1 turn, 2 turn demonstration of the game. And then it'd be kind of like, do you like it? Do you like it enough to buy it? That was my kind of sort of interpretation. And also, plus the hot games tend to sell out very fast as well. So you kind of just have to like just go and buy them. You can't go and demo them and then decide if they're good or not. You have to just go buy them. Got a copy of Deckers at least. Nice. How does the new update handle stuff that should have been unlocked already in existing save? It should be automatically unlocked, son. So by virtue, this is obviously I've immediately unlocked the trapper because of the fact that I had built the hunting lodge. Is it building the hunting lodge or is it upgrading the hunting lodge that gets you it? It's one of the two. This character is so weird that no items seem good for them. Do you know what I mean? I guess gaining advantage on an attack is fine. All right, let's just get leather armor because it's like, it's just what you get, and get goggles because then you just get advantage on like, you know, it means that I won't whiff on like a big attack that like, you know, springs a trap or something. Right? Because I don't use elements. I have a ranged attack and a melee attack, so it's like, apart from maybe buying a shield, like there's not really anything like defensively or like offensively I could really use here. I mean, a battle axe is okay, but it's a one-time use. I guess you'd say wing clippers are pretty good because it's just like you could drop something onto a trap, but that's all my gold. I think we just go for this. Maybe it unlocked on the next outpost, but no, it seemed to unlock straight away, which is interesting. Okay, who are we losing here? I think we're probably losing.
Losing what? Please provide more context so I can understand what you're at.
Why did my like assistant just start going there? That's the first time that's ever happened. Scary. Yeah, sorry, brains. I think trying to run both brains and Admiral Akbar is going to be too much thinking for me. I can see some good synergy here between these two potentially because they're going to kind of, you can funnel people into formations a bit easier because they're going to avoid traps. I do think a summons character does struggle though, because I mean, what? My skeletons are just going to wander all over. They're just going to get in the way, right? That's going to happen. That's the tricky thing. Bone shaper plus trap requires a lot of room. Yeah, it does feel like it. I mean, we'll give it a go. We'll give it one scenario and we'll see how we feel about it, because to me that does feel very greedy. Oh, they got like a new symbol down here for perks. Right, new cards then. So we're going to start at level 2. So we get unavoidable outcome or path of pain. Unavoidable outcome, attack 2, range 3. If the target is adjacent to a trap, spring the trap, applying its effects to the target. It's not bad ability, I would say. 45 initiative. Useless. On the next instance of an enemy ending its movement in a hex adjacent to any trap, regardless of your line of sight, spring one trap adjacent to it and apply its effects. That's nice. Right? That just essentially, it's kind of like the, well, if you can't play perfectly, it's just going to give you so much more reliability for your traps to trigger. Notice as well it says any trap. So if a scenario has traps already in it, win-win. So, also could be quite good against the flyers, right? Because in theory, you could make a flyer trigger a trap this way, I believe. So that's quite good. Path of Pain. Attack 3, push 2. For each trap the target springs due to this attack, add +2. Now that is the... that's interesting. So, in theory, you can put a very long push that goes through a lot of traps. This is a very much like an all-in kind of strategy. I think this might have been the card that I took when I played physical. It feels very much like a me thing to try and do. To try and push somebody through like 4 traps. Like... This feels like, yeah, that's the thing to do. I mean, an attack 3, you know, is pretty base, to be honest. With push 2, though, that elevates it above base. And then you've obviously got the synergy with this character. I guess the problem is that you kind of got to, you've got to put the traps down, then you've got to maneuver yourself and then push them through the traps. But, you know, if you consider that we might be able to push them through 2 traps here, and with the lowest damage value of our traps being 2. So... you mean looking at maybe... you're probably looking at least 2 trap damage, which goes through shields or whatever, and a 3 attack damage. So that's pretty good. That's very good, I would say. Doesn't give you any XP or anything, but probably because you just abuse it. Feels like you should get an XP, like 1 XP for every trap sprung would be interesting with this card, I think, but maybe too good. And then the bottom of this is create 1 trap and an adjacent empty hex with the following effect, wound. Then move 2, then create 1 trap and an adjacent enemy hex with the following effect, wound. They're also very good. So Path of Pain is great because it kind of just rewards you. It just rewards you for playing well with your traps. Whereas I think Unavoidable Outcome is a safer card. Much, much safer. I think Path of Pain is like the way to go if you want to try and play this character sort of as intended, if you like. Whereas I think Unavoidable Outcome, considering that we don't have the ambiguity stuff, might be the safer pick in digital compared to physical. It'd be interesting to see how that works out, but Path of Pain is certainly the more fun card. So we can always remake our character if we decide we've made a terrible decision, but I think Path of Pain is the way to go. Path of Pain is so good. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's definitely the stronger card. It's just also the harder card to use. Okay. So we get a perk. We get 2 perks, I think. Nice. Let's go down and have a look at some of our effects here. So whenever you long rest, you may create 1 heal trap and adjacent empty hex. Okay. Whenever you enter a hex with a trap, you may choose to not spring the trap. Okay, so that's the perk, right? That's a straight up, that's 100%. You need this perk because it just breaks the game. I can see that they've updated this a little bit as well. The UI seems a little bit cleaner on this now, which I quite like. I'm not sure why there's like why are they using this icon as so much? But I think I like the kind of pips bars. They look a bit cleaner. But I'm not sure I care for having this icon everywhere. I liked the idea that before the icons were kind of like, I think they showed whether or not they were passive or not, like tactical or not. This again doesn't say if it's like tactical. Like, why couldn't you just put that like icon there, that light-footed icon? Why could that not be there or something? I don't know. Oh, you guys! I realize you guys can't quite see the bottom of that perk, but essentially, light-footed is the last perk on here, and it's whenever you enter a hex with a trap, you may choose not to spring the trap, which is what I've taken, which is what Dirty Taco was saying. You can have 1 or 2 amazing enticing bottom burns, enticing bait bottom burns. The first time your trapper played it, he moved a room filled with steel automatons through traps and hazardous terrain. It was a glorious moment that caused great cheers around the table. Okay. So I think probably the safest thing to also go for now, you have to bear in mind that this character does not draw many attack modifiers, right? It's not really the name of the game. We do a few, but we're not hugely dependent on it. Like, a lot of the time we're quite happy to just take the damage of the trap, right? The reason why we're doing the attack is because it pushes or pulls something through a trap. That's usually the driving force. So, although we can upgrade our attack modifier deck, I think ultimately probably ignoring quest effects is probably a pretty decent thing for this character, because we just don't want to be, we don't want to start with like discarded cards, less health, like poison, wound, immobilize. You know, these things can really kind of like hurt a character like this that has a very specific setup. You know, we're very specialized, right? We're a very specialized character, so I feel like quest effects can affect you in more of a way in that sense. Naming it quest effects now. Oh, what was it before? Was it scenario effects before? I know that they've changed a few things. Like, for example, classes aren't called classes. They're called heroes. Scenarios are now called quests, are they? I mean, as a quest aficionado, I don't mind it. I'm somewhat of a quest enjoyer myself. Right. So let's have a look and see, can we actually upgrade anything now? So I think we could always upgrade level 2s there, but there was a new building, right? Oh, maybe I haven't unlocked it yet. Maybe? I guess there's a chance of that, right? I mean, upgrading the craftsman would be great. We need more wood, though. How much wood does Brains... Does Brains have all the wood? Come back, Brains. No, we have no wood. Whoops. Okay. Can we buy wood at least? Oh, we've already bought the wood? Okay. Well, I guess we're not upgrading or doing it. Oh, we were building the wall up. That's where all my wood's gone. There. What kind of quest? Optional ones? Sometimes like being forced to do quests, you know. Does enemies step on heel trap themselves? They won't intentionally, if that makes sense. They treat traps like traps. So traps are still considered to be negative hexes. So yeah, they would still avoid, if that makes sense. Hang on, I need to take Brains back out. Sorry, Brains. This party ain't big enough for you. Does a character retire with all their resources, or can you dump them off to party members in town? I believe you get to redistribute them, I think, from memory. So, no, you can't... like, if you're smart about it, you don't lose them. Right, available quests. I think Realm of Endless Frost is new, right? Pylon Problem is a side quest. Sacred Soil is a side quest. Dead Mile is... Buried Ducks. These are unfettered, right? Avalanche. I think Realm of Endless Frost is a new one. Yeah, you can, Sean. You can, like, redistribute. Although I'm not sure, like, what it's like in multiplayer, though. I'm only playing in single player, so obviously I have kind of, like, full control over everything, so... yeah. Was a boss battle, too? I mean, let's just go straight into the deep end, shall we? Why not? We'll choose our cards as well when we get going.
You're fighting sundown and trying to make use of the remaining light when you stumble over an odd piece of metal. Curiosity gets the better of you, and after a moment of digging, you've excavated it far enough to see the hilt of a sword held fast in the permafrost. But the blade doesn't want to budge. It looks to be of an older design,
in before the update,
ornate and masterfully crafted. You could heat it up and try to pry it free, but there isn't much sunlight left, and the rest of your journey would be more dangerous. Alternatively, you could mark the location and wait for warmer weather to collect it.
Oh. YOLO.
You make a small fire beside the embedded sword and try to heat the ground enough to free the blade. The sun drifts farther below the ridgeline.
That's quite bad.
You're forced to work by firelight against the bitter cold. You're confident you'll be able to wiggle it free, but after significant work, you hear a crack and the blade snaps.
Okay, I mean, I guess I would have gotten a different sword, so now I got a corrupted blade. Oh, I mean, this is great though, right? I mean, I don't have anything on... See, I already have hand slot items, so I guess it goes to the trapper here. We do have a melee attack, so... Gotta love road events. Yeah, just completely derail the entire scenario. Fun, huh? Oh, to be fair, that one was hinting at me to be like, oh, maybe you don't want to do this. Maybe you shouldn't do this. Yeah, they were right. Okay, 9-card hand as well. Yeah, this is a tight hand. Obviously, we want to bring in Path of Pain. I think Honeypot's a bit win more, maybe. I don't like Electrified Net, particularly. With a 9-card hand, your burns have got to be really good. I think that's a pretty easy swap. Dismantle. It's a nice melee attack. Dismantle works well with like the wound traps and stuff, for example. Improvised improvement's good too. So let's go through like what we have to have. We have to have Ball Catcher. We have to have Caltrops. Like literally those are like the 2 hallmark cards, right? So you have to have those. Enticing Bait. Create 1 trap and adjacent empty hex with the following heal 4. I mean, do I care about healing? Really? I feel like creating a blast trap is more useful. Can't remember if there's any flying enemies in this one. Guess we can go back, can't we, and see what enemies were there. Yeah, living spirits. Living spirits are kind of nasty. They're flying. They have high shield, but they have low health. So potentially, it could be a spring-loaded type scenario. Because we could just absolutely cheese the living spirits, you know? Traps are so good against them. So then, like, maybe we get rid of Honeypot and we use something like Improvised Improvement. What's our initiatives looking like? 15, 20, 25. Pretty good. And then late, we have an 85 and a 68. I like the 85. I don't like the 68. Dismantle's really good for a single large ranged attack. Yeah, and I suppose we do have a boss in the scenario, right? So this could be a good one. Furry Facade. Facade. Move 1 invisible. And then Shaggy Lure. It's a 2 health summon that pulls things. Yeah, no way. No. That's rubbish. That's honestly... That's hot garbage. Cool. I felt pretty good about this to begin with. I mean, we're using none of the positive traps. Except for, I guess, this, but... Spike Pit. Do you care about Spike Pit? I guess Spike Pit's good in the sense that it is... I think the relocate's probably pretty good here. Especially good with Dismantle. Plus also 3 damage might be relevant compared to 2 damage against the living spirits, right? I have a feeling that they're going to have 3 health. Exactly 3 health. Exactly 3 health. Okay. I think that's a pretty good starting hand. Give that a go. Battle goals. Right. Cleaner, Ravager, or Streamliner. Cleaner, collect 3 or more loot bags at the same turn. Not going to be doing that. Perform 2 actions with lost icons. Not going to be doing that. Streamliner, have 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the quest. It's going to be tough with us with 9. That was a really bad draw, wasn't it? I mean, I could take the honey pot and try and get Cleaner, but Ravager's off the table. Streamliner is hard because we only have 9 cards. So it means that we kind of have to have a very good... Like a very good quest. Like it has to be quick, simple, done and dusted. Which isn't usually the playstyle for this type of character. This type of character usually is going to draw scenarios out because you're just going to be chucking loads of traps down and kind of doing shenanigans with the traps.
Hi MQ, any bugs with the new update?
Hey, Green Freak. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome back. The quest continues. 51 months. Hope you're doing well, man. Any bugs? Not that we've noticed yet, but we are about to jump in, so we haven't really played enough to find any yet. I mean, I guess we go Streamline and we just see how we do. It is a boss mission, but I got the road event penalty too. Oh yeah, the road event penalty. That's bad. Yikes. Maybe we go for the honeypot then. We get rid of Spike Pit and we go honeypot. Sure. Okay, barrel. Bully, kill an enemy that has 2 or more negative conditions. It's actually pretty doable with the poison and stuff we do here. And the wound and stuff. Like, we've got a lot of negative conditions across the group. It's pretty doable. Kill an enemy with an attack that's advantage. Not going to be doing that. Yeah, well, I guess we go for Bully then. Layabout, gain 7 or fewer experience points. Actually very difficult for this character considering that we get XP every time we summon. And literally that is our entire thing. We do usually end up getting more than 7. Zealot, have 3 or fewer total cards in your hand, discard while also not exhausted. That's doable. That's very doable. Because we can just not desummon our summons and just kind of drain our hand out. Yeah. Okay, I think these are all doable ones.
You've been hiking for what seems like an eternity. The wind screams in your ears, and your body is growing stiff. Your hands and feet numbed long ago, and now your mind is beginning to fog. When you left the fjords, you did so in good spirits, With the exception of a few demonic birdmen, your exploration of the coast was going fine, until the storm arrived. At first, it was a thin flurry of snow, wisps of white flakes playing at your ears. Within minutes, though, it had turned vicious, the wind and ice whipping up so fiercely that at times you could see nothing but white as you marched. Now you stumble on with your heads down, looking for anything that can give you shelter.
Thanks so much for the resub, buddy. 55 months. I'll be doing awesome, dude. The quest continues.
And just like
Thanks so much for using your prime.
You are falling, plummeting. Your mind scramble. The ground appears. Then blackness. When you awake, there is pain. Blood trickles from various wounds and gloops onto the icy ground. A voice calls out, scratchy and high-pitched.
Oh dear! Oh my! I hope you poor wretches are still alive!
It says.
I get so few visitors. I should hate to miss an opportunity to host.
You blink away the fog and see a small,
I do not remember
huge
this
creature
quest.
made entirely of ice, scampering toward you.
Yes, movement, wonderful!
It shrieks.
Oh please, won't you follow me onto the terrace?
The creature leads the way to the entrance of its home, a conical structure with walls of stone and crystalline ice. You are somewhere foreign, though, surrounded by unforgiving ice that seems to creep closer when you look away. You glance back to see the path behind you frozen over, and when you look ahead, your host is conveniently absent. Several piles of snow rise and then snap into solid forms, small, spindly humanoids that glitter in the pale light. They each take a shrill breath and stretch their long, wicked-looking tails. So much for hospitality.
Oh. I do not remember this one at all. How strange. Gotta use it. Been quite a bit out of Twitch this year. Well, me and you both, buddy. But I'm kind of backish. Like, I'm back when I can. But yeah, Twitch is like a strange, it's like a strange beast nowadays. I don't even recognize like the UI very much now. Every time I go on, it's like just as a viewer to watch. I'm like, I can't find things. Right, so I'm going to have to discard 2 cards. That's great. They changed the graphics settings or something? The graphics settings changed? They don't look right to me. Oh, then you guys can't see it because I've now changed it over the... That was silly. Hang on, maybe that'll work now? I think you guys are you guys back? Yeah, you guys are back. It was. You remember watching Xanathos banging against the wall playing it? Ah. Is it part of a speed run then? I guess it would be because it's part of the main quest line, right? Hey, Lothor, how's it going, buddy? Awesome to see you, dude. Thank you so much for the resub. 33 months. Hope you're doing well, buddy. The quest continues. What do we get rid of? Like, just movement cards, probably, to begin with. Let's be honest, because we're just not doing a lot of stuff. We could probably also get rid of, like, Angry Spirits or something. A lot of Retaliate on these guys, huh? I was right about the 2 and 3 health though. Yes. I think we want to. Do we want to play Unbreakable Wall scenario? Yeah, we do. Shoot. Well, we definitely need Tip of the Spear. Retaliate makes this really awful, actually. It means that we really do not want to be... We want to be using our range. So maybe we don't want to use Unbreakable Wall. Maybe get rid of Unbreakable Wall to begin with. We'll just play that like room 2 or something. And then maybe we get rid of something like Pincer Movement because it's just a bit odd. A bit hard. Got to keep regroup. Or do we have to keep regroup? No, we probably don't have to keep regroup. This is a long scenario. Hang on. What? Didn't I already choose to get rid of here? I already did. Right? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought I did. Very confused now. The scenario also has it? What? Oh, well, GG then, I guess. What? I mean, talk about playing on the disadvantage, chat. What? Okay, I guess. Oh my lord. I don't think we're going to get much chance to play Improvise Improvement to begin with. Oh, this is honestly, this is horrific. This is like the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Oh my lord. Hang on, why didn't my thing trigger? Like my perk didn't trigger where I can play a summon, right? Or is that because it's going to trigger in a minute?
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Oh, I don't know. This is crazy. I forgot to heal as well. So this is great. Oh, we're just going to... Oh, let's just go for it. I don't know. I think we have to. I don't think we have any choice. Javelin into, like, putting in charge, I guess. Maybe I can rallying cry something? I mean, if I can get, like, maybe some traps up early... God damn. Well, let's go three times speed? No, 2 times. 2 times speed we like. We'll just kind of try our best here. Oh, they're just attacking for 5, casually. Wow, I like the animations. The animations are cool. And the traps look good. I mean, the model looks really good. The traps look good. They look different to, like, the regular traps kind of in the scenario as well, which is good, I think. We kind of just got to let these skellies are just going to have to eat up a lot of this damage, I think. I think I'm just going to straight up burn a banner of strength, and I'm just going to go for it, this scenario, I think. Oh, I should have done that first. Oi. Could have got an extra 1 damage there. That was stupid. Been ages since I used that banner. Can play on a Mac with NVIDIA GeForce Now. Confirmed? Fantastic, if true. Oh, I forgot about this. No, I don't want to do that, I don't think, but that could be... That could be really good. What? Oh, because it couldn't go around there? Is it going to kill my banner? Did I lose my banner on the first turn? It's looking likely. Yep. I didn't realize that's what they were doing. And I honestly thought that there was a path around here. That's my bad, though. I should have checked that that wasn't a hex they could use. Do we push on or not? I'm actually kind of tempted to just redo at this point in time, chat. There's a lot of resources lost on the first turn of the game with a terrible, terrible RNG on, like, the road event. Like, starting a scenario 4 cards down, then losing a burn card. Oh, maybe I'll just go for it. Maybe just, screw it. You know what? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try. Restart? I'm tempted to restart, but I just feel like that's such a cop-out. It's probably reset. This is maybe the hardest scenario in the game, since there is a trap back there, so they can't. Yeah. Oh, right. There's a trap there. So they could have walked back, but because there's a trap. Yeah. Can we just go straight restart, though? We can do abandon restart, right? And then I think it won't apply the... A road event? I might be wrong there. Maybe it will still apply the road event. If it still applies the road event, then we kind of just have to crack on. Will it remember the cards that I chose? Yes, good. Hard. Wallflower's pretty easy to do, though. Hard. Maybe Slowpoke, I guess. Hard. Hard. That's all pretty hard, I think. There is learning and losing. Yeah, I usually don't like to restart scenarios like just immediately, but if it's a hard scenario, which all you guys are saying it is, I don't really remember this one, but if it's a hard scenario like you're saying it is, and I'm starting 4 cards down, plus wound, plus just not having a very good first turn, yeah, maybe that's the right thing to do. I guess the smart thing here would be to put one of these in the bin so that we can get it, potentially get it back anyway. Okay. This is fine then. I think we're pretty happy to play Future Cloud. This place could just go bang bang, couldn't I, really? I think we want to get 2 summons out. Boss mechanic can be punishing? Okay. Yeah, it sounds like we made the right call. Problem is, I don't want to ban a strength this early. This isn't a good time to do it. Alright, what are they doing? Doing that AoE attack again. They're just cursing this time. But this AoE is kind of a little bit frustrating, I guess. Does it mean that I could kind of maybe press in a little bit and we could put some creative traps down to ensure that it's difficult for them to be able to, like, you know, for example, I could put one here, here and here. Or like here. Because if I put like a trap here, this guy is basically just not going to be able to do anything, which is great. Kind kind of what we want to do, really. But I am concerned that this guy's going to kind of get a free reign of just kind of going in and attacking. I guess not necessarily. I can block all 3 hexes. Yeah, I mean, I could block all 3 and then force them all the way around. And then what? Leave the... Yeah, but the thing is that my skeleton's going to go next, right? So if I block, then my skeleton's going to go whatever. I guess I could Horn of Command and get him to go onto there and get the Bless. Ah, that might be a good idea, actually. Then Horn of Command, move him on there, get the Bless. Because the Bless on my Bone Shaper is probably where I want it to be. It's either that or, you know, like it's fine. So I can put this here, like a block. Then we let the skeleton, because otherwise the skeleton's just going to wander off in this direction. It's going to be a bit like, whatever. Yeah. Because then I can go here, bless, and then I attack. And then sure, he attacks for 3, but he'll end up gaining poison. I think that's okay. Oh, in fact, bang. Or do we want to do that? I don't think we do, because we don't want him to die. We want him to soak the damage. Okay, I think that's okay. Definitely going to be wing clipping this guy. Sure, makes more sense, I think. Then maybe go for the bone thingy on him there. They curse? Yeah, they only curse. So, so interestingly, I could pull him into this trap, I think, using the attractive bracelet. But I think it's only a 1 damage trap, right? 1 damage trap, yeah. So we don't want to do that. Beautiful. Save, get the poison up. Just Trapper doing Trapper things, guys. So that's a win. Getting these guys to like just have to wander around. What's their base move? Base move is 3. So they will in theory be here next time. We can chuck another trap down to maybe make this even more annoying. We are in a really good position here though to clip this guy, right? Spring loaded. And that is going to jump. He would basically jump straight onto that trap. So what we could do is we could do... Oh, I didn't bring the upgrade, did I? Damn it. Because what I could have done is I could have upgraded that trap. I could have spring loaded and dropped him onto the trap. That would have been sick. But I think at the moment, I guess we're just going to kind of just get more traps up, right? It's probably for the best. They get the boar catcher trap up there. And then in theory, I can flurry of nails. And upgrade. Like I can go 1, 2, 3. And upgrade this to a 2 and a 2. That might be quite good. Skeleton blocks the attack. Makes it beautiful. Yeah, Skeleton was MVP last round for sure. Did its job. Because although it's very tempting to make this thing lose flying right now, the problem with that is that it's only a 1 damage trap, so it's really not going to kill it. So I think if I can upgrade these to 2 damage, this guy's... the thing is probably going to move, though. That's the problem. It's going to move because it wants to attack. But I don't mind this. 1, 2... I'll tell you what boots we need. We need plus movement boots is what we need. Because we could have upgraded extra trap. The Flurry of Nails. We're going to use deflecting maneuver for sure. Well, actually, no, we use pinning charge. Sorry, we use pinning charge for sure. So, like, lock this guy down. And then potentially we get deflecting maneuver as shields. Then I have to move more than 2, don't I, really? Maybe we don't upgrade those traps. Oh, I could add a heal trap, couldn't I? We want to play... I'm going to go all in. I'm going to play Solid Bones, I think. Maybe I'll wait until the next rune to play Solid Bones. This guy's going to die to the Retaliate if he doesn't kill. But I think we can maybe try and get a Flow of the Black Wither off. Honestly, the other thing to do is to try and get a sneaky bone dagger in at some point. I think Flow of the Black River right now, and then maybe we move. Use Angry Spirits to just move. Angry Spirits is very good at killing the living spirits, though. Actually, maybe just top of this, bottom of this. Yeah, sure. I mean, if this guy goes after him, then he's in trouble. Besides long, difficult slog, then they made the end have high RNG. Okay, I'm not looking forward to that then. We shall see. I think we need to pin this guy. Oh, very good. Very good. I'm trying to set up some sort of tip of the spear type action here, I think. Yeah, go on, Skelly. Well, I'm kind of hoping that gets sniped now. I guess I could have attracted bracelet him to there, maybe, and then we could have dropped him. Perfect. Vengeful spirit, strike again. Feels like we want the second skeleton out, really. I mean, we're in position for a nice tip of the spear here. I'll go here, get my heal, and go for the tip of the spear. It's PS3, attack 3 on 3, so realistically that should go, right? But now this means I have to think about how do I get these guys onto these traps. Now it's going to be a pull. You go there, you kill there, you pull. That's 4, 5. And then hopefully I just don't miss or I don't do a minus. Seems reasonable. So then basically probably just use spring loaded as a move 2 on 15 initiative. Sure. That seems quite good. I really wanted to get Bone Dagger into play for this round. I'm not going to. I don't need to heal either. Well, I definitely move. Maybe I just summon. And maybe we go late on this one, huh? Okay. So we go on to the... Take the heal there. Hit. Very nice tip of the spear. Now we can go move 2. We can move to here. You. Let's get advantage because it's quite an important attack, I think. +1. Pull. Nice. So one time use the attractive bracelet, isn't it? So I don't think we want to use it now.
Nice.
Very nice. I can't remember what my... I've already messed this up. My battle goals. Right character. No, I haven't done that yet. Kind of get the feeling that I probably have. but I can't exactly reason why. I think I had to like always end my turn next to an obstacle or something with the trapper, and I don't think I've done that. I had the wallflower one, right? Yeah. A wall or obstacle. Shoot. Oh, well. Bit of a shame. Well, we've got a path of pain, haven't we? Maybe we can get free summon here. Possible. Regen's better here for sure. Let's get the loot. That's unfortunate. Path of Pain, baby! We're not going to use that. Oh, didn't even need it. Cool. That was actually very, very clean room. I'm very happy with the way that room turned out, considering how we've sort of only just kind of come into playing. Like just playing this the Trapper. I think we could probably get rid of this, but I think we can kill one, right, to get a bless or something. So it's long rest. Long rest. What is this new UI? I don't know if I like all these new icons that have appeared. They look a bit basic and messy to me. I'm not sure if I'm a fan. Do I need a lot of movement in this scenario? I'm gonna guess not. This looks fun though. Gonna have to be jumping over that. Do we need Unbreakable Wall this scenario? We actually played really well. And the thing is that when you're playing with someone like a Trapper, shield almost becomes less important because you're avoiding damage in other ways, right? You're not needing to just have that kind of frontline tank as much because the enemies are mostly just taking the long way around. They take a lot of turns, often doing nothing. So you kind of just stall the enemy out rather than taking damage and having to tank through it. I think it's an interesting one. I'm not convinced I can drop it, but I'm not convinced I really need it either. But I still have ranged attackers, so that's true. I do still have ranged attackers. But then for the ranged attackers, I can just drop the deflecting maneuver on the, the right turn, right? Might not be like a consistent shield one, but it's also just the fact that the -1 range is kind of rubbish when I'm having to use ranged attacks because we have lots of retaliate in the scenario. I think, is it going to get any harder than that? Yes, probably. Plus Unbreakable was like a really good turn on its own. Okay, let's get rid of something else. Let's get rid of pincer movement. I think it's a bit tough. It's very tough with the traps. Actually, probably combined effort's really tough for the traps as well. But it has more utility, I guess. I love the little sled this guy has. Little sled. All my traps. This is a very tight hand, isn't it? Like, you really don't want to lose much. I guess Honeypot, because it's just the greedy card. Actually, it is 18 initiative, though. Dismantle's going to be really good when it comes to the boss, so we have to be wary of that. Oh, maybe Honeypot. I mean, we got 15, 20, 25. Like, could be, I definitely want to pick up this loot, though. Alright, well, we're going to have to go through this hazardous terrain. I don't love it, but we have to. Maybe we go for the solid bones play. Move forward, we go kind of late. I guess Honeypot would have been better right now because I could just loot this. Christ, it's actually like a really long way to the door. Like a really, really long way to the door. From there, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's like, it's not like I can take a stop and then go. Like it's pretty rough. You know, we're looking at probably like a move two type sort of situation here. Am I right in thinking that the trapper also had a finite amount of traps they could place, chat? I haven't seen that listed anywhere, but wasn't there kind of like you had an I don't know what it was. It was like 5 or 6 or something. Like you couldn't place more than that, and if you needed to remove them from the board. I wonder if they've kept that rule. I mean, in theory, we could open the door and we could like caltrops, then come back and stuff like that. Like we could make this a bit spicy and sort of draw them in. No, they can use as many as they can make. I'm thinking of meteor. Oh, okay. I don't know why I'm. This is kind of like a whatever turn, I think. I don't think there's much I can do with it. I really don't. I can kind of help people move, maybe. To make things a little bit easier for them. But that's about it. So on that basis, I'm just going to... I'm going to pick up this loot because I need more loot with this character if we're going to progress. Okay. Don't worry about that. Move 2. We'll make soup skellies. Okay. Right. So I think we go 1, 2, 3, 4. We like Boar Catcher in. Then immediately Caltrops. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a bit dangerous because we'll be sat on the door. So any ranged attackers are going to absolutely just go ham on us. And there are going to be ranged attackers. But I think that's like a path to kind of playing a little bit. The only other option is that I actually move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take 2 points of damage, which may be better, to be fair. And then we place a big trap down with the Boar Catcher. 1 big trap versus 2 little traps. I feel like 1 big trap might actually be better right now because we don't really know what the room layout is. So if we put 1 big trap down, at least then we can kind of control it. We go super late here. We know we want to make another skelly, but we just play super late. Invisibility clag would be nice if they still saw it. That's true. Yeah. Although we can't quite cheese like we used to. But yeah. I agree. Would be good. Yeah, something like this. I don't know. I don't love this turn, but I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do. 1, 2, 3, 4.
As soon as you dispatch
Oh.
the creatures, the main door to this structure opens with a rumble.
What happened there?
Oh my word!
The host calls out.
I can't believe how rude my friends are being. But you mustn't judge me by their behavior. Hurry on now. Our celebration simply will not wait.
How strange.
You realize moving further into a trap isn't the wisest decision, but you have few words to give your host, and it's not like there's any other way out of here. You step into the entry hall and the door behind you shuts. Because of course it does. A low, croaking groan rises, and a fist, bony and rotten, punches through the floor.
Uh-oh.
A number of corpses pull themselves from the ground and shuffle toward you, their decayed muscles wasted into grey strings.
Oh dear!
The host shouts through the wall.
Such poor manners!
Okay, well, we weren't expecting that. And now we have spawners. So next round, we're getting a Living Bones Elite, another Living Bones. This is the Orb of Bones. Presumably, we need to kill it. The door will unlock when the Orb of Bones is destroyed. The Living Bones are spawned each round until the Orb of Bones is destroyed. Whenever the Orb of Bones is dealt damage, all heroes and monsters suffer 2 damage. Oh my god, so I need to Alpha Strike this thing? Holy cow. Well, at least they're not doing anything. So that's good. I'm a bit nervous about this situation, though. This guy's just going to go straight up to it, right? He's now got move 3, so he can go wherever he likes, wherever he pleases. And he's going to go straight up and just hit it. Because that's what he do. Not a huge fan of that. In theory, we can do a dismantle and try and, you know, do a big play there. But this could get sketchy very fast with the summons. We're going to have to be, like... I mean, I don't know. With the summons, this is... this is kind of scary with the summons. I think maybe we can put the Banner of Strength down, but then it will take 2 damage, right? From this? Oh my lord. Oh, I could Horn of Command it, couldn't I? To stop it from attacking it. That's probably a good idea. I mean, 12 damage though. I mean, how many times do we need to attack it? Doesn't it just say heroes and monsters? All heroes and monsters suffer 2 damage. Oh, right. So not the summons? They don't take damage? That's very specific, though. Only characters and enemies? Oh. Well, in that case, I should have just YOLO'd it then. Let's undo. So I just assumed, I thought it was everything. Can we like, we probably need to undo like, ooh, +1 too, huh? We probably need to do like a big undo. Sure. Right, can we right. Okay, fantastic. So we're going to put the banner down. Because the banner's not going to die. Perfect. No, we just let it crack on. Do I let it blow up? I mean, in a way, yes. I mean, what am I playing? I'm playing another skeleton. I mean, it will make my life a lot easier. And it's only 2 damage. Sure. I'm healing from the Tranquil Shoes, which is nice. In theory, we can kill this very fast then. Like next turn it could be dead and then we just, yeah, I mean then we're fine, I would think. So we have Dismantle. This is a 4 damage trap, so we could use, we would need a +1. We do have advantage, but we would need a +1. Oh no, we get extra damage from this. That's fine. With advantage, that'll work. We can Dismantle, throw that at that. That's quite cool. We could kind of walk here and Tip of the Spear this. A bit nervous about leaving this unattended, though. What's their movement? 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, a little bit nervous about that. I mean, I could go here and Tip of the Spear that way. Or just, javelin it or something. I think we want to go for the Dismantle play, but oh man, I haven't got any good initiatives for this. It's only 5. We can attack for 5, right? I mean, we're already getting +1 from this. We're now looking only for like an attack of 4, really. And in theory, we're doing 2 damage each time. So actually, is it better off for us to just actually kill it in 2 hits rather than 1? You know? Kind of feels like maybe it would be. These guys have multi-target though. That's the scary thing about this. Target 3. These guys have target 2? Yeah. In theory, a javelin could be quite good. See, but anything within range 2. Yeah, so even if it was there, it's gonna catch everything, really. Okay, okay. I'm feeling buoyed up. Because I think it's going to be possible for me to actually get another summon off here, I think. 17, 21. And then maybe we leave that there as just like a little bit of a thing. And maybe we use Path of Pain. With improvised improvements, just like kind of go crazy with the traps. Oh, perfect. Eternal Life. That's a 4 damage trap, right? It's only 4. 4. I mean, this worked out great, I think. As long as we kill this turn. This works fantastic for us. If anything, I'd say it's probably a pretty lucky... Right, click, click. Attack 4. Oh, well. No ties. Everything taking 2 damage is pretty... That's pretty good. Okay. Now, do I want to move? Potentially, I think I do. Because I could then just start to like... I could kind of like wall off some of this stuff. Wow. Oh. And when your skellies are almost one-shotting stuff. That's pretty good. Now, I don't know if this counts, to be honest. This might only give me a heal 1. Yeah. I thought it might. Okay. So we're going to create 1 there. Then we're going to skip the move, I think. We're going to place another one there. And then we're going to improvised improvement. This one. Yeah, gotta be Flare of the Black River here, really, isn't it? I guess you're kind of hoping that... I don't think I'm going to get Bone Dagger to work here, though. I never get Bone Dagger to work. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. See how it goes. We'll get big heal. Ooh, they're doing that very, very big damagey thing that I do not like. 2, 3. 2, 3. So if I go like here. Maybe he can survive. I doubt it, but there's a chance. So should we throw the 4 damage trap at this? I think that's probably the play. Throw the 4 damage trap. Yeah, I think so. Oh, did I miscount my range? Hang on, let's undo that. I can walk through traps now, right? So... No, I think that was fine, actually. No, I think that was fine. These guys are gonna tank all of this anyway. It's all good. Take that. Trap to the face. That. Charge. Okay. No. All right, very good room too as well. So very happy with the way this has gone so far. We long rest here, of course. We long rest here. To be honest, we can comfortably long rest on everybody because regardless of what this guy does, I'm kind of hoping the skeleton will get the job done. Oh, even better. We take the kill, I think. Actually, I think it's gonna kill anyway, right? It's gonna be so it's attacking for 3. Yeah, it kills anyway. It's just whether or not we want to resummon it. I don't think do we care to resummon it? I mean, maybe we do because we have very... Oh, but then I can sacrifice it for a bless. No, okay, we don't do it. It's all good. I need to make sure that I don't lose this banner. No, really? Should we get, like, get rid of Damned Horde or something, maybe? Get rid of one of the summons? I mean, I have so many now. Like, Curse is good, but won't help me on the boss, that's for sure. Still not played Unbreakable Wall and not really cared. I think maybe we get rid of it. We're sort of playing fine without it right now. We are playing just fine without it. So, again, they're so difficult with this character. Like, flying. Does the boss have flying? I mean, chances are it probably doesn't, but it could do. Are we done with the living spirits? Maybe. What have we got? 2 more rooms? 1 corridor, so... Like, if I was designing Frosthaven, what would I do? Well, I would probably put... Probably a mix of the enemies that we had in room 1. So maybe we'll get another... Well, maybe we'll get more skeletons and maybe some living spirits. And then in the final room, it's probably just the boss, maybe plus, like, a guard of some sort. Like, maybe a demon. I'm starting to think the spring loaded is most likely, like, its usefulness is past. And even if it hasn't, we've got other ways to deal with the enemies, right? Like, there are other things we can do. We've got plenty of Pierce in our team. Got Dismantle. There's loads of other ways to still interact with flying enemies. Okay. Well, move towards the door, I guess. 1, 2. This is where having, like, some useful loot cards would have been great. I do need to move... Move 3. Yeah, if I go late with this, that kind of allows me to, or at least later than everybody else, that does allow me to kind of loot a bit, doesn't it? Be a bit inefficient, do a bit of looting. What do we need? Like a 3. It does require me to go before. Shoot. Exploding corpse. Remove 2. What boots do I have? Goodness, you remember the scenario? I don't. I'm kind of concerned that I don't remember, to be honest. It's awkward. It's like not quite the turn that I want. I could not go regroup, I suppose. I could just like throw away a combined effort. But then again, I kind of want to use that to move things around. Oh, screw it. You don't get loot. You've had enough loot. So I need to go before 25, really? Just like a move 2? No, I had to go before 20, didn't I? Oh, God.
I got nothing for 51.
Oh. You got my ever long gratitude, Phantom. How about that? My forever gratitude, my friend. The quest continues. That's what you get. I appreciate it, buddy. I hope you're doing well. How's it going? It's like, fuck, it's such a waste. God, I hate it so much. How is it? Oh, God, I hate it so much. All this just to get a little bit of loot. Hate it. Grant 3 enemies? Yeah. Is it your first campaign going Frosthaven? Yeah. Absolutely, buddy. Hang on, have I just completely messed this up? I have, again. I played the 2 cards that I wasn't supposed to play together. Can we, like, redo the whole round? You gonna let me do that? Oh, yes. Right. Doing so well. Oh, dear, right. Because I want to play the bottom of regroup. Yes, to get this up here. That's why I want to do that. So then I just need to then play like just something, waste something. Right. Okay, I think we can make this work now. Ooh-wee. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I just need to open the door and just, you know, go for it, you know? Maybe there's a little element of that going on here. 20, 67, 67, 81. Yeah, fine. Okay. Let's loot. Put the nice trap there. Put the bad trap there. Excellent. Right here. Go up here. It's a pretty funny sound effect. Yeah. Yeah. This, we don't play this. Don't play that. Heal because of the tranquil boots. We play skeleton. We'll move first. Huh? Why isn't the door unlocked? Chat? Have I hit a bug? The door will unlock when the Orb of Bones is destroyed. The Orb of Bones is definitely destroyed. There ain't no Orb of Bones here. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Should I just try reloading the scenario, maybe? Like, main menu it and come back? I mean, I don't have much faith in that helping at all. We need to summon devs back again? Yeah. But the thing is that this like people have completed this scenario, right? Because this wasn't a new one that's been added. Oh, whoa, 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 it's back. Huh? Oh, this is definitely bugged. This is bugged badly, huh? It's back, but it's not back, you know? Like, I can't select it. It's not there. You heard about this happening sometimes in this scenario? No! Oh my god. What's the, like, quick report button? There's a quick report, right? Ooh. I don't know why I just press F9 or something. Just quit the game. Oh man, we were doing so well. Let's just check and see that like I can't like hit it or something. That's definitely not a thing. Oh no. The game does go several turns. Yes, you're right. So I could, in theory, I could load like back a bit. So the orb is definitely there in this round, right? Round 8. Round 9, I think, is when we killed it. Let's see if maybe we can rewind and see if we can do something. Oh, man. Oh, I hope so. I was enjoying this scenario. No, see, look, it's dead here. It's dead here. So, that was... So maybe we go, that was round 9, right? We go round 8. Oh. Okay. The Orb of Bones is still there. The weird thing is the spawn has disappeared, so... Like, and I thought it all was working fine because the spawn has disappeared. So we killed it last time by throwing a javelin at it with the bonus from the Banner of Strength. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we do something different. And just see if we can maybe, you know, buck it or something. So perhaps we do go for the dismantle play or something. We do like Path of Pain dismantle on it or something. We'll use javelin on this guy. Make sure to check the door unlocks properly. Yeah, for sure. We gotta do that, right? A combination of these two things. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, they healed, so... Like, we were kind of fine with that, weren't we? Jumping ×2. New net. So we'll just kind of bucket. I have no idea if this is going to actually work or not. I mean... Yeet! I mean, I want to kill it because I don't want the spawns to go off, right? Closed door. The door unlocked. Okay, great. The door did unlock. So... I have to wonder if, like... Maybe we roll that back again, and maybe we sort of do it how we originally did it, and just see if it was just one of these things that just bugged out and went crazy. Good that we managed to recover it, though. We've only lost a small amount of time, so it's fine. I'm just thinking, like, how did we play it before? We just javelined it, right? We did a nice early javelin. We're like, bang, bang. Or maybe we did pinning charge javelin. I can't remember what we did. For the spear javelin, maybe? Yeah. Something like that. So let's see if... It might have been just because I was, like, messing around with, like, the buffs and stuff a lot. Because I was doing a lot of clicking on and off of the, like, buffs. We get the +1. Great. Right, door says closed now. So that was the way we did it originally, so... Should be fine now, right? All intensive purposes, we should be fine. We just need to, like, defend our banner a little bit. That's all good. How strange. It might have been just because I was messing around, like clicking buffs and stuff like that. Undoing, redoing. I don't know. Maybe just got hung up a little bit. Maybe step on the middle so that nothing can respawn there. Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, it says it. I don't know if it ever said locked, unlocked at one point. Maybe it did. Maybe it's because I put a trap there as well. Maybe. Like I did put a trap in the middle hex at some point. Could be something to do with that. Seems unlikely though, but is there's potential there? Feels a bit unlucky. Nice. Go, skeletons! Okay, we'll just run up the side here. Okay. Still says closed, so I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. Which is the one that only costs 1? Grave digging. Which is... Which one? 5. 5. I'll tell you what, Exploding Corpse has been one of the most underwhelming cards I think I've played with. I have never once used it, like, for the top action. It just always seems to just be like a move 2 for me. And I don't know if that's just because I'm playing more of a kind of a slow, grindy, you know, actually want to keep the summons alive now. You know, I'm going super wide. I'm not blowing them up. Maybe that's it, but it's no good. Kind of rubbish. We said we get spring. Well, the good thing here is I think we've actually ended up in a better spot. Although I will say I don't think range 2 I can't move my blooming banner up, which is a bit of an issue. I would love to have done that, but apart from that, I think we're actually in a pretty similar spot to where we were before. 1, 2, 3. Grant 2 within range 3. Grant 2 within range 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, Okay. Oh, hang on. Pinning charge. Grant 3 within range 4. That would work. Let's check the heal on there too. You actually had fun with that card, and it sure feels nice when you get 4 attacks out of it. Yeah. I think I'm just not playing with it very well. Like, it's inherently it's a good card. Like, the text on it is good. I just don't seem to be able to make the most out of it, unfortunately, which I don't really know what I'm doing wrong. 25-38 versus 25-17. I need to go before, don't I? So 25. Oh, we're going to go 20. No, we need to move more than that. We need to move 3, don't we, really? We go ball catcher instead of caltrops maybe this round. Sure.
Oh dear, oh dear. It looks like that nasty old frost has gotten into the doors again.
Your host says in a distinctly mocking tone.
That's a lot of traps.
You'll have to come in through the side hall.
You push through into a cramped room full of rubbish and corpses.
Sorry for the mess. Be a good egg and clean it up a bit while you're back there.
Oh, wow. This is like a destroyable obstacle. Jesus, treasure chest. Oh, maybe the spring thing would have been awesome because I would have just basically just got these living spaces would have been stuck. The good thing is though, is I can 100% definitely get them to trigger, for sure. Like this is a very easy trigger. But he is healing too, so. Caltrops is the bread and butter of a card for the trap class as rock slide for the crag. Yeah, it really is. Just like get more traps out. To be fair, it actually was a very good call for me because I don't think I have the space to go caltrops in this room right now. But yeah, 100%. I think we're going to end up having to leave this behind. Like, I ain't seeing... Get you close. Kind of what 2 cards I'm playing. What's that? What? Oh, what the hell? I was just a move 4. Eh. I think that's fine. Here they come. Being a crag, he probably wants to have a go at Frosthaven Digital Expect. Yeah, he's on a hiatus at the moment. For a little while, you know. It isn't gonna be. It's not easy to bring him back. I'll say that. Yeah, he's here in like, in spirit and in channel point rewards. He's here. Yeah, he's like, his ego was becoming a bit of an issue. Really hard to work with, you know. Odds. With like, some things were said. God, I don't know what to do on this turn now. It's kind of like, well, go early and but I'm starting to run out of stamina. I'm guessing that these will attack the obstacles, right? I'm kind of hoping. I'm banking on it, really. God, I don't even know what I can really do here. I mean, I can sort of just take some pot shots, I think. Okay, that's good. It's a good start. 3, I think that's okay. I presume he's going to go there, yeah. Nice. Nice, yes. Okay, okay, okay. I need wood, really. Ooh, hello. What is this? Ooh. We'll check on it later. It's been added to my circlet of eyes. During a ranged attack ability, add 1 target. Ooh, that's kind of good. I mean, it's a one-time use, but I mean, that's powerful, chat. Actually, think about it. That would actually be a really good head slot item for the trapper. In a way. Because we can then dismantle and we can like double up on a trap, right? It was weird trying to wound a an obstacle like that, but hey. The trap was also named Akbar. You can thank Oxy for that one. You can thank Oxy for that one. That was his genius move. Genius idea. go for this, or do we... I mean, what do we do? I mean, I guess I don't want to draw a minus, right? Aha! Huge brain. Wow, yeah, this scenario is long. And then to think we got to fight, we're going to have to fight some kind of boss in a minute as well. Not to mention, it's like, yeah, there's a boss coming up too, guys. Oh my lord. We can dismantle this trap. What kind of trap is it? Show me the deets. It will not let me inspect this trap. Well, I'm just going to hope it's good. Let's clear the deck a little bit there. I don't think I want to create wound traps. Well, I was like, I hope that does enough damage. -2? What does that do? You use that on your trapper in the physical game and be able to target. Yeah, that circle of eyes thing looks great. Okay, not the thing to go for. Okay. I mean, I guess it can go up there now, though. I guess at least I can kind of long rest here and let this do its thing. You know? I'm like, do I summon? I don't know if I even summon, do I? I don't think I do. Too much going on already. So if I long rest, I can just kind of comfortably let these guys go to town on this, can't I? Same here, really. I mean, you don't love it, but... Oh no, you've got to do better than that. That's not allowed. Oh god. Oh, can I not see them? Are you kidding me? Is that a line of sight ability? Oof, apparently so. Well, I guess I'm just skipping that then. I'm gonna have to discard them both, otherwise I'm just gonna not... I'm gonna be like... Yeah, I think I can only really afford to have 2 out at once, right? Okay. I don't know if we can win this, chat, because we're going to have to get into this room and then just kind of, I don't know, hope that we can do it with what we have. I mean, you destroy that, you're pretty much away, so... And then these traps could actually be quite useful, because I could just throw them. So... Guess just say pinning charge is maybe not very good anymore. Movement could be useful. Regroups, nice. Really, it's kind of like just easy heal. Very easy heal. There's a boss mechanic that might help me if he draws the right card. Does it just kill him? just kills himself. Nice. My feeling is that combined effort's probably not very good anymore. Mostly because it's just... Like, the boss is going to be immune to wound. So. I do think the bottom ability is quite good, but we need... I guess high value movement right now. Because I think we're going to ball catcher. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're probably going to like just smash this at this. I think exploding decoy is probably the worst right now, right? The pull. We want to go for a big path of pain, if anything. Right, well, you need to move, that's for sure. So we're going to use the move 4, and we'll play the little guy. Then we're going to go ball catcher. We'll blow that up, I think. And then it's going to be your job to kill this. So how do we do that? With where we are right now. I don't think we can. Maybe I blow that up. We javelin. So maybe we go throw the trap at this guy, hopefully kill. We use advantage maybe, just to ensure it. Then we go get the chest, and then we throw a javelin at this. That seems okay. So we go 21, 20, and then this is just this. Yeah. Okay. I think we have a plan. Here, we'll dismantle this trap. Throw it here. And we'll use this because we don't want to miss. Like, the boss is the boss. We can deal with the boss. Well, we have to use the winged shoes to get to the chest. Might regret that in a minute, but we'll see. +1? Nice. Alright, the path is clear-ish. Is that it? A snow thistle? Oh. Oh, there was loot on there too. Ice shiv. Okay, that sounds like a thing. What's that? Ice shiv. How do I look at it? Oh, is it just because it's not my turn? Maybe on my turn I can. Getting too excited. Right. Boom. Boom. Please loot some wood. Nope. Really, really need wood for the hideout right now. Or the hideout, the outpost. Right, we're going late again because we have to open this door. Well, it's most definitely going to be like a move to throw caltrops. Whew.
After smashing through the detritus and the undead, you finally clear a path into what appears to be a dining room.
Oh, lovely, lovely. You're here.
The demon says. It waves you in like a master's servant presenting a fine meal.
And just in time.
It claps twice and prances around the room with glee, singing all the while.
Nice and tender, nice and tender.
The demon's limbs are pure ice. Its face is crooked, teeth bent, and its jaw is stained with red. The creature stops and flourishes a hand.
Now, won't you please come in and join me?
Oh, the Prince of Frost. Move 2, attack 2 with brittle. I mean, we can deal with this, that kind of thing. What are you doing? Well, we're obviously going to caltrop here and here, I think. That's pretty obvious. We put a bless behind us that will force the summons through it anyway, I think. Well, they're going on 78, actually. But I don't think it matters, right? Oh! Is he flying or is he walking? I mean, he's kind of hovering. But he was definitely walking then. What a strange fellow. I don't think I'd be able to get range anyway, would I? Even with my jump, I don't think I would have gotten the range that I needed. I can still do this and get the XP though, right? I mean, I guess I get the XP. I guess we get that miss out of the way. That's good, right? Right? So he should go 1, 2. He should just walk onto that. Oh no, they're going to attack these. Oh, I completely... I'm going to have to undo. I'm going to have to Horner command him. Because otherwise he's just going to be constantly in my way. Isn't Stowfist still a drug in Frosthaven? Your group will be more delighted about that loot. It doesn't get part of my nose or something. It is. It's implied that it is, yeah. Yeah. This guy's just gonna chill here now. This is 100% gonna be a problem. You see, like if I had an extra +1 move, I could make this like a move 4, and I could go like 1, 2, 3, 4, then push him through 2 traps, right? How cool would that be? But instead, I don't think I can do it. I mean, I can go late and then try and like angle it in a certain way. Special one. One hero recovers 1 lost card. Is this what you're on about? But then I get summons 1 snow imp. I just have to kill him though, right? Ooh. Do I? No, he's just going to immobilize all my people. Which absolutely ruins my turn, but... But he also has a card where 1 hero loses a card. Perfectly balanced. Yeah, you just need to kill him, right? You just need to go all in on him. That's the play here. The play here is to just go for him. Like, forget everything else, go for him. What's he immune to? Well, he's not immune to poison and he's not immune to wound, so we're definitely going to try and stack that on him somehow. We do have the blade, which can do both on the trapper. So I think that's what we're going to angle for. Now the question is, do I get in here or not? You know? I think so. Quite honestly, I felt like that was a good thing to do. Because now I can actually, like, push on. Otherwise, it was going to be a disaster, I think. Oh, hang on. I should have done it the other way around. At least heal myself for 2. Or well, I can't heal myself. Someone else for 2. It's indifferent. Doesn't make a difference. Well, I guess in that case, then. Let's remove all distractions. Let's remove all possible distraction. Yeah, this sucks. I can't do anything now. Right? Nothing at all. I mean, I could create a trap there. And another trap behind me. But why would I do that? Unless I guess I would immediately throw it. Or upgrade it, I suppose, and then throw it. But it's like range 5. This guy's not coming any closer. I don't know how close he will actually get. So is this just a no-go turn? Like, it's just a too bad, so sad kind of turn? You got to mobilize, deal with it. Because like I say, I could put a trap there. I could put a trap there. The trap there might have some value, but then this guy's going to... Well, actually, it does have a bit of value because the Shambling Skeleton will probably end up... will prioritize going up towards the king, which is the prince, which is maybe a good thing. I'm not convinced that that's super useful, but I think I'm going to have to short rest and I can throw this trap. Or do I want to upgrade the trap? before I throw it. Well, we know we want to increase the values. I don't think we put one there. Let's not put one there. Let's just chill. Oh, I could pull him immediately into it, right? But he's got a heal 3, target 6, range 5. I presume he's going to heal himself. But I could, in theory, bring him right into the mix right now. Which could be the move, right? And then we short rest, and then we nail him. Oh, it has to be directly towards me. Ah, it's not like a pull. I think if I main menu it and come back, I should be able to come back to this round. Just because I don't want to lose that magnet. Because it could actually be very useful at some point. I might have been able to undo at a certain point there, but... Never too sure when it's going to let you do that. Oh, it's going to make me replay the entire round? Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, it is kind of is what it is, right? We didn't know what was going to happen, so... I like the way that's glitched through again. It is funny how those graphical glitches kind of just happen in this game. I do have to think a little bit about whose card I want to get back. I could, in theory, discard the banner and get the banner back, right? And then would that be useful? Like, you got to think about what cards here would be super useful to get back. Can I see the list of my cards anywhere? Tab it. Man. You need to be able to see your cards here, huh? This is quite an important decision to make. Is it? Oh, is it just run? Oh, is it random or? It's just targeting the hero? Okay, that's fine then, I guess. I thought I could choose the hero, obviously not. Just get exploding decoy back, right? Could help pull him through some traps. Is that elite? That seems fair. This boss is horrible, guys. Imagine getting all this way to then find a boss who's going to summon enemies. Summon enemies. Like, honestly, if he just had 45 health and you were rocking up, it would be hard enough. But then to put you in a position when, you know, you're going to have to also deal with him in that way. That's crazy. I think I'm getting rid of Bone Dagger. You definitely misplayed that then. That doesn't look like it's targeted. I will say that, like, digital is maybe not the best judge of the rules, Sebastian. So I wouldn't say just because they've done it this way in digital, that means that it's 100% the correct rule. It could be that in digital, they've just done it this way because it's easier, right? It just makes the game easier, like code-wise. There was a few instances of that, I think, in Gloomhaven digital as well. Also, digital has a number of bugs. Could be one of them. Yeah, exactly. No, we do not know. I'm really regretting having all of these. Imagine if I could get a card back, though, on my Bone Shaper. That'd be huge. That would be huge. Because right now, all I'm doing is kind of like, you know, moving them. You're supposed to be able to choose who the boss targets. Digital doesn't let you. Okay. Yes, it's chimeric formula. Okay. Mystery solved. I think we've got the stuff down that we need, right? We're now kind of getting into the build a big trap. Because we want to make that one a 5 damage wound. Well, a 6 damage wound. Something like that. I think we're going to have to get rid of something like that, really. Just realized that I don't have any kind of... I don't have any way to interact now with this guy. I have no jump. I am in trouble where I am right now. You know, tip of the spear is the only thing I have, and I don't have any jump at all. I am trapped. You weren't wrong. Do I pull him closer? Because he doesn't really move, right? I think I do. We need him closer. Why me? Is it just randomly generating it? Because that's like... I mean, you could argue that maybe this is the close... No, it's not. Like, by initiative, it would be the Banner Spear. Honestly, this is insane. Like... I shouldn't have used that. It was probably shield. I mean, what do I do? I mean, I've got to go for him. He hasn't got ranged retaliate, has he? Is that from... What? What is this boss? It's insane. Yeah, it's not good. It's... I don't know what they were smoking when they made this one. Obviously, God, I just hope that he can... What? Why did he take 4... Why did he take 4 retaliate damage then? What? Why did he take 4 retaliate damage? I am so confused right now. Brittle? Oh, brittle. Okay. Yeah. My lord. We're on a shot. We're basically dead on here now, so that's fun. I mean, I'm just gonna have to take a bunch of retaliate damage, aren't I? Like, what other options do I have? How can you... I just don't understand how you're supposed to beat this guy. Like, I don't. I felt like I've been pretty efficient with my cards. I mean, maybe not as efficient as I could be. Maybe I was a little bit greedy on the bone shaper, sure. But... Seems like... What? Like, I'm very greedy here. I've obviously burnt, you know, 2 persistence. Oh, I had Angry Spirits is still in play as well. That doesn't help. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize I had Angry Spirits in play too. I would have discarded that a long time ago. Okay, that's me misplaying then. I'll take that. I should have removed that. Ironically, now it's probably going to actually have some good value. This could just be like a long rest just to kind of get an extra turn out of it. Because then the Angry Spirits will drop off. He'll die. Yeah, sure. Dismantle, we're doing that there. So that means that that's going to be free. So in theory, I could go for something like a pinning charge on him. But I can't because my initiative sucks. Alright, here comes the big... Unfortunately, I don't have goggles. GG. Oh... That's game, I think. Is he going to heal himself as well? Yeah, of course he is. Like, whatever. Oh, okay. Well, we can get back something. Exploding corpse, baby. Let's go. I don't know. Maybe that would have been a good opportunity to get back like Putrid Cloud, like discard it and get it back. Because, like, do I really care about the poison stuff anymore? I mean, he is pretty consistently summoning stuff, though. Solid Bones is just, well, exactly what it says, solid. So, we probably don't want to get that back. Putrid Cloud. I don't know. Do we just get back Fell Remedy to just kind of heal and... I mean, in theory, I will just be getting rid of this card anyway, right? So the way to think about it is, what card am I going to get rid of? Am I just going to go for the one summon? In which case, I could probably get rid of Angry Spirits, right? It's not very good. So we get rid of Angry Spirits. And then we bring back something that's usable. Like Fell Remedy. Kind of keeps us going. Or something like Exploding Corpse is a little bit better. Bone Dagger's interesting because it could allow us to kind of get a summon back. I feel like Fell Remedy. Oh, he doesn't heal himself. Okay, well that's something, I guess, but... I guess we get the poison on him. We can just kind of do it, but my god. 44 turns left, guys, with the wound. We can do it. This is fine. I think I might have to just long rest here on... And just kind of hope that we survive. Perhaps we pull something. Perhaps we Path of Pain pull. Pull him in. I could probably block him from summoning, right? That's a move. That's a gamer tactic. He's already wounded, right? Thing is that he is just gonna move back one. I guess I could then kind of push him. I could push him in, sort of, couldn't I? I mean, this is it. We have to attack him. Like, we can't not attack him, right? I don't want to take the hits here. Well, there's a trap there. Huh. What if I was to upgrade and throw that? That's probably pretty good. It's a 4 damage trap. Give me some traps to play with. It's just going to stay there, right? Right, so he's poison wounded. Like, it's all of the good stuff right now. That's kind of all I can ask for. This is kind of a situation where I wish we had a little bit more shield. A bit more shield. We could probably like just sort of sit there a little bit. It goes on 37. We need a proper alpha strike, don't we? Like a proper alpha strike. And the problem is this got retaliate, so you know, even if I heal up to 3 here, I can't really hit him. I guess I could probably try and like deflecting maneuver and just kind of be a nuisance. Keep javelin. Just be a nuisance. But here's the problem now, is that we're going to have 2... You know, I need to basically chuck a skeleton down here again to defend. We have to short rest here and we have to dismantle... Well, we have to do the... Flurry of Nails dismantle, right? Chuck this on him again. Try and do 5 damage. Such a late turn as well, you know? It's a good turn, but it's so late. You know, can I soak? The Snow Impelites being... Just up I don't really like. 13. I mean, this is awful, right? We're just like one bad round away from it. It's just over. Like this is pretty bad. Although okay. It's like, what? Do I take... do I take damage, or... I think I'm dead regardless. Why don't we just try and... keep the board, you know? In an okay way. Oh, God. Well, there you go. Oh. I do feel like this is not functioning as intended. Like, you shouldn't be able to put heal on a damaged trap, right? Unless that is an intended rule? I don't know, but this doesn't seem right to me. Okay. Big damage. Huge damage. I mean, that's about as big as it comes for this team. Halfway. Half done? But we have no health. We are so dead. The ×2 gives us a little bit of hope, but I'm not loving it. Shackle's like a combined damage plus heal trap, probably. One class I haven't played. So we jump over here and just tip of the spear this guy. I mean, we're not making any progress, but it does deal with the problem. Potentially, if we draw a +1. I think probably killing these frost demons a bit quicker would have been an idea here. Because they have been a bit of a pain. But these, like, it's the imps really that's causing the issue now. Well, we have to short rest here. We have no choice, really. We're kind of trying to set up a bit of a big flurry of nails too, right? Not flurry of nails, Path of Pain, because I can circumvent the retaliate damage using Path of Pain. I just need a long enough chain. So if I was to move to like... In fact, I'd only need to push him through one. But the problem is that once I've done that, he's really far away, and then I won't be able to kill him. So I kind of almost need to push him back into my team. I don't know about this one. This turn is not filling me with hope. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Borrow catcher. Or do I just like try and make that like a really high damage trap or something, you know? Or this one. But I've got to summon there, really. Like I have to summon there. I've got no other choice. So then the next thing to do would be, okay, great. We need to go there. So we're going to move to there, because just tip of the spear this guy. That's the plan. There. That's set. So that means that realistically, if we want to do improvised improvement, we could improve the one behind us, ready for it to be thrown, I suppose. You know, that's not a bad thing at all. Improve this. Be ready to be thrown. We're going to have to long rest on this character at some point, though, because we've got 1 health and this guy's got to retaliate, so... At the moment, this isn't really working. Kind of my best card, but I don't know if I can take any damage, really. Please don't be attacking. Okay, I'm going to deactivate this banner as well, by the way. It's doing my nut. Oh, we got the Ice Shiv equipped. During your melee attack ability, that's pretty cool. I mean, I think I'll just chuck poison in just because. Really could have done with you dying. Ooh, we're getting cards back? Why, thank you. Oh, I guess I have to get Path of Pain back, don't I, really? It's gonna be the way. You have to heal everybody all the time? Like, could you just not do that? I was like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna die to wound, at least. No, not. That's what you think. At this point in time, may as well get rid of anything and everything. Didn't I say I needed to long rest because I wanted to get like goggles or something? Yeah. I need the health. That's why I need to long rest. I'm going to consume the ice just to stop them from using it, I think. Oh, did he heal himself as well? Oh, he can heal himself. Oh, well, that's an absolute joke. He can heal himself as well. This crazy. That's crazy. He can heal himself as well. Oh, come on. Recover lost cards. What? I'm getting another one back? Because you're healing everybody again. Like, such a nice guy. What a nice guy you are. Oh, God. Because I kind of got to hope that I get ball catcher back. I mean, there's a chance, right? Right, what do we do? We long rest. No, we have to short rest here, and we just have to, like, I don't know. Oh, man, I don't know. This is, like, clearly over. He's got 26 health. I can go for him, I suppose, as best as I can. So in order to use the Cursed Blade, it needs to be a melee attack. Or I dismantle this wound trap and throw it at him anyway. Do I have what happened to my dagger? I'm not using it. I mean, again, deflective maneuvers may be okay here. Like, if I could short rest, it could defend against all of this. Okay, well. Or not. Well, no one's attacking. And that's good, I guess. Get 2 loot bags for my trouble. Flame fruit, pretty good. Actually, we can upgrade the alchemist now and get more stuff as well, so... Zero or zero? It's like, I'm not dead then, I guess? This is so weird. It's like, oh yeah, now I'm suddenly not dead? So, like, what would I want to do on my turn? Heal? It's probably the most useful thing I could do right now. What's the range of this? 1, 2, 3. I can get him there. It just feels weird. I'm like, suddenly I'm kind of back in the round again. I'm going to need to get, I don't know, incredibly lucky. It has to be after 30 here. Okay, I think... I don't know, man. He doesn't seem to be healing... Like, he's healing himself, but... I don't know. This is crazy. Adrian! Adrian! Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if I do want to add this now, right? Because it's all about the heals. He's healed again. If he keeps drawing special 1, maybe we'll be okay. Stop giving us hope, you stupid scenario. That's so it feels. Like, what do I do, you know? I'm still going to take the retaliate there, aren't I? I'm just thinking, like, maybe I can do this better. thinking maybe, like, because if I can push him here, I don't think I take the retaliate. Why can't I push him here? Okay, kind of like... Okay. Oh, thanks, Adrian. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy them. Oh my god, we're back again. We're back. The character was literally just about to die. We're back. What? Oh, this scenario. Just either kill me or not. Like, oh my god. It's like, okay, so now we can, like, attack something maybe next turn? Can we? Like, is it possible? Like, do I get regroup back just so that I can heal? I can keep people in the game? I'd say I'm still like one card flip away from losing, but so bizarre. Okay, round 26. Like I'm still in the same position here where I need to long rest. But at least now I can potentially regroup here. Means 17 health. We're still looking to do the Path of Pain. Ultimately, we need to get traps down. This is kind of like the problem is that with the Trapper, everything takes an extra couple of turns, right? It's like, okay, you gotta prep. So in order for me to like do an attack 5 or something, I honestly need to like play a thing, dismantle it. You know, realistically, I'm gonna need to do Caltrops. I'm gonna have to move Caltrops, and I'm gonna have to Path of Pain, push him into the Caltrops, right? And that'll be an attack of 3. Maybe like with the Caltrops an extra couple of damage or something. So maybe about 5. You know, if you wanted to go hard on it, you would then put improvised improvement in, but I think it's going to be too long-winded. If I long rest, I can get rid of probably Flurry of Nails because it's just like whatever. If I short rest, the cards that I can't lose are Path of Pain and Dismantle. So I basically got a bit of a 50-50 on the other two. Do I have my goggles up? I don't. Long resting does give me my goggles, and I did just put a bless into my deck. So, you know, something like a big bless turn could do it. So maybe we long rest, we just sort of gamble on the odds that these guys don't do anything, or we just let our Banner Spear die or something. Oh my lord, it's happening again! But are they going to heal him? Right? Jesus Christ. I mean, who's going to get the card back? This is kind of quite a big deal. Because if I can heal myself up nicely, then I'm in a good place, but... Oh my god, it's gross. Ooh. Yes. We can get Ball Catcher back. Oh, that's huge. I believe we are now dead, though, unfortunately, here. Like, we didn't get the hit here. I just don't think we have time for the improvised improvement now. So this is the turn that we most likely lose unless they kind of do what they did before and just go for a big heal. Because I need to run in and I need to caltrops hard. I need to go here. I need to caltrops like here. To set up for a really nice path of pain. So it's... I mean, I guess... Is it better to use caltrops or is it better to use boar catcher here? It's probably better to use boar catcher. Because it's going to be 4 damage... Yeah, it's probably better to use ball catcher, actually. And honestly, we probably just use dismantle to just run. Move 3, right? Actually, we probably just use flurry of nails to move 3. I think I want to go late here. I don't know. This could go anyway. Oh my lord! This heal though is doing me in, man. Every single turn is like getting more and more health. We're definitely dying here. What? Somehow we survived. So I'm not quite sure how, but... Well, we did our job, I guess, which is to tank. We tanked. But honestly, I don't even know what I want to draw here. Oh, it's got to be an empty hex? Oh, GG's then. For sure. Oh, I thought I could place it underneath an enemy. Oh, I can't get it anywhere within range 2 of him, huh? That summon there really screwed me. Like, what do you do here? Do I move? Do I pull him in? Do I dismantle then on the next turn? So do I just go boar catcher like here? Increase it? And then throw it? But then it's going to be, what is that? That's going to be like a 5 damage trap. So even if it times 2, it's only 10. And I don't get to apply the poison, the wound on there, which could block the heal. Bear in mind that somebody's recovering a card too. I really hope it's not the Banner Spear because she's already dead. So it makes no difference if she recovers a card or not. The thing is I've got to avoid this retaliate damage. That's the big thing I've got to do. So you can put it in a hex containing loot. That doesn't help me though. What was caltrops? Was caltrops the same kind of thing? It's within range too, so I couldn't do it anyway. Empty hex? Empty hex. Ooh. Maybe the Bone Shaper with the Ignore Retaliate would have done much better. That was what your teammate had when you beat this. Yeah, that's a great call. I didn't think about that. I didn't think the Retaliate was going to play into this like so much, but it really did. I don't know. This is tough. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to attack him twice, right? So I am looking for a little bit of luck in certain ways, so I love the animations on this guy, though. Very cool. Ugh. Thanks, I guess. Don't know if it was difficult. This is just a really long scenario. This reminds me actually a lot of like Town Square. Is it A or B? From original Gloomhaven, because it's just like it's a very open-ended timeline as to how long this scenario can be, and I do think that the Haven games are at their best when the Juxera one. I feel like the Haven games are at their best when like they fit it all into a certain number of rounds, right? There's only so many rounds the scenario can go, and the fact that this one keeps dragging out, like the problem this scenario has is that I should have probably lost, I don't know, maybe like 5-6 rounds ago, probably about half an hour ago, probably. But yet this scenario and the way it's designed will just keep you hanging in there with that little bit of hope that you might be able to win. And so you feel like, oh, I want to keep playing. So you keep playing, and then, you know, I feel like inevitably I will lose this one. And then you're just going to feel like, oh, you know? After all that, like now I'll probably lose on this turn. After all of those turns that happened, I'll probably lose. Yeah. So this is the turn that they all just decide to attack me. It's like everything's applying brittle. Like, what am I supposed to do now? And curse? I'm going to be cursed 4 times? I did manage to get him down to about 19 health, but then he just heals. Like, it's just a really obnoxious mechanic. You've got a boss who is consistently healing himself, summoning more enemies, and then just to kind of dangle the carrot in front of you is like, oh, I'm going to give you extra cards back. And for some random reason, he has Retaliate. I have no understanding of the reason why this character has Retaliate. Like, thematically, what are the reasons why this character has Retaliate? He's like spiky. I don't know why. Retaliate seems to me has absolutely no place in this scenario, in this enemy. Like, sure, you can just focus him down, and I think that's maybe what they're trying to discourage. They're like, well, you know, if he doesn't have Retaliate, then players will just go ham at him, and it's a bit of a problem. But bearing in mind, you've had to fight your way through 3 rooms, including a room here, which if you do not play this room right, you could end up fighting many waves of enemies. Then you come to this room here, which really, like, punishes you if you do not have jump, or, you know, some way of dealing with that. I feel like it's asking you to have, you know, a lot of answers in your party, like a lot of answers in your party. About to retire Trapper, some of the boss turns, 120 plus damage was great. Yeah, when you can get to that point, it's very good. We're not quite at that point yet, unfortunately. Because, you know, like, all I can really do here now is long rest and hope that they don't do anything, right? And then there, I lose a card. So, it's just over. I'm playing 2 summon classes, but you see no summons. Oh, yeah. Wow. 1 proper summon class, right? But yeah. Yeah, I just felt like... I can't remember, like, playing this one in physical. I can't remember playing it in physical. But it's just not... It's just not a good scenario design. Like, I would say, like, the getting to the boss part is okay. It reminds me a lot of Temple of Elemental Evil, that was called. The one where you have to fight the nameless one. The nameless one in original Gloomhaven. It's a scenario in which it takes you loads of time and resources to get to the boss room because it's quite a long distance to get there. There's really difficult enemies. You have to, like, go against stone golems and, like, just really annoying enemies that are hard to deal with. So you kind of have to deal with that. And what happens in that scenario is that you go the colorless. Yeah, that's it. You go through, and most people will get to kind of like that final room and will just be really low on resources. You'll just be beaten up, be absolutely beaten up. Because there's lots of traps and things as well, so you have to navigate. In fact, it's very similar to this scenario because there's even loads of, like, environmental stuff you have to get over in that scenario as well. They put loads of just, like, you know, annoying terrain and traps in the way. And then you finally get to the boss, and then the boss is like, hello, I'm going to summon every other turn if you're unlucky. And it will just summon night demons, and I think it's night demons and sun demons, or Yeah, I think it just kind of alternates between the two, and it just summons. Now, if you've got to that room and you have like, you know, a certain class with you that is like a boss killer class, and they've saved all of their, you know, really great boss killing cards, you can, you know, make it relatively easy at that point. You know, just kind of go in and hopefully within like 3 rounds or so, you've done enough damage to kill it, right? Just all pile on. But I think like the average party doesn't necessarily always have that. And so it becomes very, very difficult. Because you're just trying to, you get there and then it's like the slow draw out. And then when you lose a scenario like that, the annoying thing is that unlike, say, you know, losing in a video game, you lose in a boss fight, right? You just spawn outside the boss room most of the time. You just go in and do the boss again. Nope, you got to redo the entire scenario right from the get-go. And that could be hours worth of time that you need to now invest back into replaying it. Now, at least, you know, you can abandon here. Like we can abandon, we got a bit of XP, we got some items, right? You know, we'll go back, we can retool a little bit. So it's not like completely wasted. Like you get XP, you get stuff. So it's not the end of the world, but it is, I think like those types of scenarios that are just really long, just put the players out of their misery, you know? Don't make players jump through loads of hoops.
Yippee.
Loads and loads of hoops to get to the boss room, to then like just put a really obnoxious boss in there, like just like a boss that's just got like really, really annoying. Like, oh, by the way, I'm going to summon. Oh, and I'm going to heal. Oh, and I'm going to be immune to a bunch of stuff. And oh, I have retaliate. And oh, like that boss you could poison, which was good because you could block the heals with the poison. But the problem is that he was summoning imps and all of the imps would heal. And, you know, the first imp removes the poison and then it's away. So all it does is block like one heal. It doesn't even block like the majority of heals. So I'm like, yeah, surprising. Ziffa, thank you so much for the resub, buddy. 6 months. Really appreciate it. Welcome back. Save points, whatever, would be a nice house rule. I think like that could be something that, I mean, in theory, like you're playing a video game, right? So in theory, I could load my saves. But the problem is with the Haven games is that at what point did it go wrong? You know? Like we could go and we could load back, let's say beginning, before I open that door, maybe. And maybe we could redo that final room. But we could try and redo that final room and still come up short because, well, we just didn't have enough resources. So it's like, I always find that that's like one of the kind of good things about the Haven game that I actually quite like is that when you do make a mistake, you know, you can usually trace it back to a certain point in time. But it could have been many, many, many rounds earlier, right? Many, many, many rounds earlier. So that's always something to consider. Like that you can't always just go, well, maybe if we just redid that room or redid that one turn or this, that, and the other. It's like, no, like
it started with
probably have a lot more to do.
Metal crashing against metal. Then came the abrupt twangs of taut wire being strummed, followed by the cacophonous wailing produced from deep within the robots surrounding the outpost. From sundown to sunup, and that's a long period in the heart of winter, the machines blare their unquiet concert from just outside the city walls. It has been 5 days. 5 days of constant noise, of eardrums that ring throughout the day, of irritable townsfolk trying to survive on the sort of non-sleep new parents know too well. Enough is enough.
Well, obviously we would want when they're off.
You sneak up on the hellish band of noisemakers just as they turn off for the morning, dormant in the snow. You make quick work of dismantling the strings, drums, and rattles that have been tormenting the city. Unfortunately, before you can deactivate the last of them, they stir and charge the front gate.
Outpost attack! Right, so they're going to attack the craftsman. Well, I would rather... That didn't happen. Nailed it. Nailed it. What? I don't think so, but I'll take it.
You smash the last of the machines to bits, nearly collapsing.
Which new heroes dropped? Trap,
It is
Prism,
the most
Meteor.
satisfying group nap Frosthaven has ever known.
I guess the question here is, do we want to try and redo that scenario? Load back? I mean, I can go relatively far back. Nah, to be honest, I don't want to go back. I'm going to do it another time. We leveled up and everything. I think I'd rather just, like, you know. Whoa, Rotting Multitude. 6 damage, but summoned 2 skeletons? Just drew the success card. Oh, yeah, maybe I did. Yeah. There's no visualization for that, though, right, Quad? There should be. You think the demons are summoned if the respective element was there? They are effusive around. Great. Can't. Demon army. On the colorless one. Yeah, yeah. But what I mean is, like, I felt like that was one of those scenarios that... There aren't many scenarios from original Gloomhaven that I can point at and say... I don't think that was a good scenario. And the colorless one is one of them. And probably Town Square B, whatever it is. The other one, the Jaxera one, is the other one. You know, I think you can maybe make a point that some of the boss fights in the first game were trivial. Like, you were, you know, certain setups you could just win incredibly fast, which did make them very trivial. Yeah, but the balance on that game is all over the place. So, you know, you can't, you know, there are times when it feels very unfair, and then there are times when, like, the players are just absolutely just you know, it's so unfair. The items and things that we have. The last campaign boss, yeah. I mean, it was just... Like, in theory, the last boss of Gloomhaven is actually quite difficult if you... Yeah, if you don't have certain things, but if you're like a high-level party going into that, which most people probably would be, with some of the unlockable characters, because of course, generally you would be, and you would have decent items, because of course you've probably played a lot of the game, so you've unlocked a lot of items, and you have all of that there. So, yeah, most players will go into that very, very powerful and be able to deal with it pretty easily. Some reason if you're playing the summoner, you're doomed. Yeah, that class. In fact, I have a feeling like one time I did a challenge where I played that character and tried to do that mission just because it's really hard for them. Just to try and prove a point that even the summoner can do it if you know, kind of have the right cards and have the right items. You can still do it. It's trickier, but you can still do it. Right. Chat, I'm trying to think about what I want to use here. I mean, you'd think that the slam dunk obvious choice here would be Rotting Multitude, wouldn't you? Because it's basically a 2-for-1. And if we manage to get... Is it Bone Dagger? I was only taking 2 less. But... it is... You are essentially paying an extra 2 life on the deal. You're paying an extra 2 life, but you're kind of getting a very, very fast army of skeletons out. And in fact, on the first turn of the game, I could choose this, I think. And then I could basically get 2 summons to start every scenario. So every scenario is 6 health or less. But with 2 skeletons on the board. I mean, on turn 1 of the game, it's really quite powerful. The other card, Twisted Decree, is not terrible either. It's just a bit boring, I would say. The bottom is actually very good. You know, being able to just poison something and curse something at range 4 with a bottom, like, that's just decent. But the value here, especially considering that we've already invested into like solid bones and stuff, right? We kind of invested into these things that give us that. Got to think about what we're going for, like level 7, 8, and 9. Well, I mean 8. We're going for endless numbers. That's what we're doing. Use Rotting Multitude with the potion where you take half damage. Blanking on the name. Oh. The next time you take damage and you take half. I guess the thing is, though, is that how often can you play Rotting Multitude, right? It's a turn 1 play. And then that's it? Like, you just don't... Like, you don't play it ever again? So do you treat it almost like a burn? Almost? Because, like, how many times can you afford to give up 6 health? And then the other thing is, like, what else do you do? I mean, it does buy you slots, though. Because if you can get 2 skeletons out like that very quick, then I can probably take out a skeleton. And I can probably instead, you know, put something else in that's useful. You know, put some other ability in that's useful. I think level 7... And the next one's... It's probably going to be Soul Claim. Yeah, I guess we go Rotting Multitude, right? It's got to be. I guess ignoring quest effects is a bit late in the day, but that would have been helpful in that scenario for sure. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, right? That scenario is not only long, but it also has an effect where you have to get rid of 2 cards to begin the scenario. Just feels like it's got all of the things, all of the not nice things to players, you know? Okay. Let's have a look and see what we got here. Well, we're going to get rid of a summon, that's for sure, I think. Probably get rid of... I'm going to get rid of Exploding Corpse because it's doing my nut. I'm not playing it at all. Shambling Death. Oh, sorry, Life and Death. We get... Eternal Torment, maybe. I just need to be able to generate a bit of dark, I think. Stone Skin Potion or Stone Wall Potion. Nice. Just a little bit more stuff to do, right? Instead of my turns just being summon, summon, summon. But we now have a few other little things to do. I can do Eternal Torment, and then we can try and get that into Bone Dagger. Because, like, Bone Dagger bottom will work. It's just the range that I struggle with. It's the range too. It's just never there. Okay, that's good. Right, can we actually upgrade anything? I don't think we can, because we have kind of awkwardly don't have enough lumber. I need 5, and I didn't get any, I don't think. Oh, I need 1 more. Really? 1 more? Oh, can just give me 1? Oh. Requires town level 4. Oh, we can upgrade. I'm only about halfway. Needs to retire some characters. Get rid of the Perm Shield and Balance Bay. I think that was a good call, and it's just a move 2 otherwise. Yeah, I mean, like, I do play it a lot of the time. I think maybe now that we have Trapper, maybe that's a good call. Like, before we had Trapper, I was using it a lot, and it was coming in handy. But now, you know, because realistically, I wasn't actually using, like, I was using Javelin as the bottom action. But yeah, now I think that we're kind of being a bit cleverer with our movement and stuff. Maybe we can get rid of this. Maybe instead we can kind of go for something that's a little bit more spicy. Do I have any inspiration? I do. I have 14 inspiration. So yeah, you're right. I don't think you're allowed to use inspiration as a wild resource yet, though. Yeah, they haven't unlocked the ability to do that yet. Yeah, that's fair, Hero. I think you're right. That's fair. It works. It's just very, yeah. I'm a sun enjoyer. I see permanent shield, I take it. What can I say? I felt pretty good about most other things in this. Yeah, I felt pretty good about all this. Okay. Well, I'd like to see a list, actually. I wonder if I can see a list of the, what they've added. Like, where's the actual patch notes? Okay. If I change my screen a second, you guys can see this. Okay. So it is the unfettered. They actually show this YouTube video is just it's just like a trailer. It's not actually anything interesting. Well, it doesn't work anyway. Because what I'd like to know is I'd like to know where the actual so are these new? I don't think so, because I did all of this, so but I guess it must be. These must be the new ones. Okay. Well, I think that's going to be it for today, though, for me. Oh, I don't want to go too late. Trap's looking good, though. Like, in terms of the way they've implemented it, I really like the model. I think it's good. It's really good. And as far as, like, bugs with Trap, so far, I haven't seen any. So, Trap is looking good. Not sure about the other two. Unfortunately, probably going to need to, like, retire somebody to get them. I think. which kind of sucks because, of course, I don't have those personal quests. This is going to be a slight problem, I think, with the game going forward. Is that when we, obviously, like we have characters, they're not. If the personal quests do not align, then you're going to have to keep creating new characters until you find like the personal quests, right? So even if you maybe are close to retiring, they haven't put the personal quests in the game that have those classes on them. So this is where it's going to be difficult for you to unlock things, because you're going to be midway through your campaign, maybe midway through a character, and you can't switch your retirement. You can't switch it to something else to try and unlock something new. So you're going to end up having to retire that character to then get the new character, and then, or replay an older one to then get the retirement for the new one, and blah, 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 blah. Right? And this will be a problem with some of them coming up. They can unlock Meteor with a building too. Yeah, there's one new building that's been added. I haven't seen it yet. It doesn't seem to be available to me to build. So, but again, possibly this is something to do with the Outpost Prosperity. Again, you can struggle with the Outpost Prosperity because the game kind of caps you in certain elements. So you can't really, you can't sprint this up, which is a bit of a problem. So a good reason to wait for release, alpha, beta things. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the same as what was true before. It's just, I was kind of hoping, I guess, that we could jump in and just immediately jump in and do loads of new stuff. And that's not really going to be possible. It's just adding. And that's the problem with a game so deep as Frosthaven, is that, the devs are adding stuff to it, but they're adding it to kind of like, they're adding it in places which you can't easily reach. It's not like a DLC where you can just go in and go, oh, I'm going to start from that chapter then. There's no way for you to start the game with those characters, or you have to earn them, right? So it's kind of like, when they release a patch, it's really exciting because we get to jump in and try something. And maybe like today I was like, great, I know I've got at least one new class unlocked, so we can go and play that. But like, I'm a long way from getting Meteor, and I don't have the personal quest for Prism. So I'm a long way from that one too. So it's going to be difficult to unlock those for anybody, I think, playing the game. So for example, if your favorite character is Meteor, you can't just suddenly jump in and play, even if you'd made loads of progress. You'd have to have made really considerable progress, like, tens if not hundreds of hours of play already to be able to get to that point, right? You're going to need to have probably played the game for 50 hours to have got to a point where you can unlock them through the building and just straight away go. So yeah, I do think it is another one of those things where, do you want to wait for full release for Frosthaven? I do think the way that they are releasing the content, it kind of makes sense, but it does mean that what is inevitably going to happen is I'm going to spend a bunch of hours, I'm going to enjoy playing this because I just enjoy the act of playing Frosthaven, and we'll do that. But when the 1.0 launch comes out, the full launch comes out, I'll start a new campaign, and I will start from scratch at that point. So anybody else who is, going to be starting at that point will be a level playing field. Everyone will be doing the same, I expect. So the only difference is obviously having the knowledge of different scenarios and different items to maybe seek out, and maybe the building order a little bit. But I think the building order is pretty flexible. But you don't have to build the hunting lodge first just to get Trapper, but most people do. But there's not like, it's going to be that kind of situation where Frosthaven is a long enough game to play through it once. And we're probably going to have to play through it multiple times. And then there's going to be the downtimes when we don't have anything to do between the things. But yeah, it's awkward because even though they've added stuff, it's like you can't just go, cool, let's go do the new stuff right now. It's like, oh no, you can't do the new stuff right now because I'm locked out from the outpost. Do this, you know. And I will say this, that I do think that will, I mean, I hope it doesn't, but I think it may have a knock-on effect a little bit in terms of the bugs and the kind of, you know, the quality of life on some late game stuff, because it just inherently, that stuff is not going to have been tested as much by the average player in early access. Granted, they probably have people, you know, in playtesting groups that are testing those kinds of things, but if you want like wider feedback, it's not going to come from people naturally playing. So yeah, but I might stream again tomorrow, you know, so we can kind of get a bit more of a make a little bit more of an inroad, hopefully gain another level on the trapper, and get some more stuff unlocked. That sounds like a good idea to me. So maybe we'll do that. And then we'll see how we go. Great. Right then. Well, thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you're excited to play Frosthaven, the new update, as well yourselves. Go check it out. Thank you for all of the support, all the subs. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you as always. And yeah, I'll probably stream again tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I think I'll stream again tomorrow. What I would like to do, potentially, I know that probably there's a few of you guys who might fancy playing Arc Raiders or be up for playing Arc Raiders. If you don't know what it is, have you been living under a rock? But it's a third-person extraction game, like shooting game. Very cool, kind of like a mix of Tarkov, The Division, that kind of thing, but it's got its very own very unique world that they built for it. Very cool looking. It launches next week, and I will be potentially looking for people to play with, because these kinds of games I often play solo, these kind of extraction shooters. But Arc Raiders has a lot of like fun PvE stuff where you need to fight the robots and stuff like that, and it really rewards team play. So like, whereas like team play in a game like Escape from Tarkov usually results in you just, you know, shooting at all of the players. It usually results in you just doing a lot of PvP. Whereas Arc Raiders, it feels more like, oh, you need to band together for the PvE, which is what I generally like in these games anyway, more than the PvP. So if you are around, it releases next Thursday, I believe. It would be great to maybe play with a few of you guys. Maybe on stream, maybe not on stream, but we'll just for some funsies. All right, guys. Well, have a great rest of your day if you have any of it left, as always. I will catch you tomorrow. Yeah, so we'll see you then. All right. Bye. Bye.